Good morning. Can you guys hear me? Thank you. Thank you. You're far too kind. Okay. How are we looking? NEO is traded the most today. Let's see here. All right, yeah, NEO's down 7%. NVIDIA's down 2%. It's traded the second most, 19 million shares. Tesla's up 80 basis points. That's due to the Trump tariffs, I believe. Ford down 40 basis points. Palantir down 1%. GM down 8%. GameStop down 8% on their convertible offering. You heard it here yesterday. Fade GameStop. Stellantis down 4%. SoFi down 5 or 6. AMD down 4%. Robinhood down 90 basis points. That's traded about 3 million shares. Robinhood announcing some new features. Supermicro down 3%, 3 million shares. Core Scientific down 1% or so, 3 million shares. Soleno Therapeutics, or Soleno, received FDA approval for diazoxide for Prader-Willi syndrome. Big deal for them. Some people thought they would not get approved. D-Wave is traded a few million shares, down 1% or so. Pfizer is about flat. Nebius Group, CoreWeave's competitors, down 4.5%. News is that CoreWeave will not be able to do their IPO without lowering their price, which I think sends shockwaves through the VC community as well as the AI community. So you've got a lot of skepticism on Wall Street. And, I mentioned on a tweet that it usually is the other way around, where the private capital is sort of the smart money and they use the public markets as the dumb money to exit. And now it seems like maybe it's the other way around. Okay, Intel, Citigroup, both down a little bit on volume. Lucid, Flutter, Big Bear, Rigetti, Rivian, and Petco. Woof up 28% today, trading 2 million shares. Everything else kind of as normal. All right, gainers, we just mentioned Soleno and Wolf, but Concentrix Inc. is also up 20%. Avis Budget up 16%, ticker CAR. Hertz also up 12%. Zegna, the fashion house, up 10%. Miller Knoll up 7%. That's the chair maker that I'm sitting in, I think. Gyre Therapeutics up 8%. Coincheck up 7 or 8%. Zylab Biotech up 8%. Beijing up 6%. Winnebago, GH Research, which has been highlighted here a few times. Depression treatment up 6%. A couple of other stocks up 3, 4, 5, 6%. Nothing really too noteworthy as far as I can tell. But let's go to losers. TD SYNNEX down 20%. Kyndryl Holdings down 12%. Verint down 11. GameStop, as I mentioned, down 10. General Motors down 9% on the tariff worries. Applied Optoelectronics. Jefferies down 8%. Bausch & Lomb down 7%. That's BLCO. Enerflex, Diginex, the crazy Chinese company that doesn't trade. It's only traded 3,000 shares, but that's down. Lakeshore Biopharma, Adient, Open Lane. Guild Holdings, ACV Auctions, SoFi, Visteon, Upstart, Magna, Car Gurus, Astera, Credo, Lear, and Dana, all trading lower today. Some car names there. All right, by value, we see the normal stuff. One thing sticks out as Flutter is traded $500 million. Soleno is traded $200 million, quite a lot for the young, small biotech. Maybe we'll look into that one later. AppLovin constantly trading huge size. And that's about it. Everything else is pretty standard. All right. So we are looking a little bit weak today. Let's see where the S&P is. SPYs are down 50 basis points, continuing yesterday's pummeling. So we'll see if the market, recovers or not. But certainly, I think the CoreWeave news is not bullish. You are seeing the street push back on private company valuations, which is not good. For Wall Street to work, and for corporate America to work, the private companies have to be able to go public. And I think the massive amount of funding through the high returns on private companies has led to Wall Street sort of a seesaw. The imbalance on the left side has caused the right side to be, all upset. And the right side is not going to just take whatever last mark the VCs put on a stock. So ultimately, you have this, issue. So we'll see if that persists, or, as typical, there'll be some homeostasis there. There's no, reason to think that has to, always be in that same position. So we'll see how that all plays out soon. But in the meantime, we have some stocks to deal with. Some weakness in our favorite shorts, the quantum stocks. Don't know if this will be the beginning of the end or not. A lot of people have been convinced that there's some future here, convinced that quantum is the future. The smarter money knows, I think, that there is no future. So it's really just retail. What would worry me as a short is if there were some institutions jumping out there saying, no, quantum is the future, it's going to be big, I'm really interested in this space. But that's not what we're seeing. It's not what I'm hearing from the street. The same thing applies to GameStop. There really aren't any institutions saying, I think I should pay $2 for a dollar. If you look at the holders of GameStop, it's really, maybe there's one fund making a bet on it, if that, at least in a big way. Everybody else seems to be a market maker or something like that. So no real actual shareholder standing up and saying, no, I believe in this. This is going to be really important for certain computational workloads. They are not saying that at all. Anybody who does a little bit of research says the exact opposite. So D-Wave is hosting, speaking of which, QBTS, they are hosting a private session, or I should say a user, it's public, it's sort of semi-public, I guess. It's a user group meeting, and we're going to try to infiltrate that. When I say infiltrate, we're going to pay to attend and report from there things we're hearing. But in general, I don't think they have a lot of users that will point out, that their product works and is really useful. Guelo, I don't know. We haven't created an account selling system, but if you find somebody you can sell it to, just let them know, and then they can email us that the account wants to be transferred. So you can find a buyer, go ahead. Yeah, Soleno got approval for their drug. Now they have to start selling it. Let's open up our model. Yeah, so diazoxide is an older drug. I've mentioned a few times that I once tried to buy it. I was going to raise the price of it. Soleno's done that for me. They're now going to charge $450,000 for this product, a really huge amount. I think the FDA, drugs at FDA site is down, which is, or maybe it's not. Yeah, no, it is currently unavailable. Really frustrating. Oh, did Tucker interview Patrick Soon-Shiong? That's great. Okay, it seems like it maybe is available. They changed the URL, which is very inconvenient. But diazoxide is an older drug, and it is now generic. There's a couple of small generic companies that have made the product. Teva was the only maker, but now we've got Vicat, which is an extended release version of the Teva. You know, the Teva, it's a pill, whereas the Teva product is a liquid. So, you know, they're not really the same in that regard. So again, let's take a glance at diazoxide and Soleno. They're going for Prader-Willi, which is a very rare disease and a strange disease. Prader-Willi patients have no control over their appetite. They're very ravenous, and they also have a severe mental retardation, and will often eat so much that their stomach will literally explode. They'll one story I learned from the Prader-Willi world is that one patient would break into the bakery to eat all the food in the bakery. So really wild, disease. Yeah, it's a very severe disease. Prader-Willi patients are very, very big. Yeah, I do think eventually the Godel product could be as much as $500 a month or more. Depends on how much value we can provide you. So if we can make you thousands of dollars a month, you should be able to, or tens of thousands, you know, then that makes sense. All right. 318.6 in cash. Never heard of Amboss myself. I wonder what that is. Yeah, it looks like it's more for medical students and exam than most of other things. But I like it. It's neat. Well, when a drug goes generic, in essence, it's no longer on patent, and generic companies can file what's called an ANDA. An ANDA is an abbreviated NDA filing. And that ANDA filing is just like any other FDA filing. They get to answer it. They get to decide yes or no. They're going to make up their minds as to whether or not you get approval. And if you get approval, you can start marketing your product. And if you can start marketing your product, you can make a lot of money, the generic is equivalent to the prescription. So the pharmacist is allowed to just substitute it out. Even if they write a prescription for your drug, they can swap it to the lower priced solution. So generics are a real bane of any pharmaceutical or biotech company, because they end up sort of basically dropping your revenue by usually 90% or more, which can be a really frustrating thing. And how do you keep that from happening? Well, you need a drug that's on patent. And this is a very old drug, so it can't really be on patent. So that's sort of the problem. Now, drug companies will try to extend their life, but patent life, but it usually just doesn't work. So we'll see. But typically I think a 7 years is what you get for orphan drug status. Going to an XR usually is not enough to get an extended patent, because XR technologies are all very well known. We've been making XRs for 30, 40 years, so there's nothing new there by taking an extended release. So it's not really much of an invention. But you want to throw anything you can at the wall to see what sticks, and maybe you get an extra year. Maybe you get 8 years instead of 7. So but it's a good question. Once I had a similar situation where we had an orphan drug. It was a very old drug, and we wanted to get more patent life, and we determined that making it an extended release probably wouldn't even be NPV positive, because the generics would just make a generic XR, very easily. And they would claim that the XR patent is not valid either, which they're probably right. So, it's just not easy being an orphan drug company with an older drug. With on-patent drug, it's a different story. Now, could they make a better... They have 7 years, so there's a little bit of time. Can they make a better version of the drug? It's possible. But most of these smaller biotechs, they're really not that bright, and they don't think this way. And if you're smart as a biotech, you're already planning that years before. You already know that you're probably not going to have much patent life, so you got to start that well before your FDA approval, ideally many years before. A lot of these guys are struggling to exist, so they have a hard time doing that. But maybe they'll have some strategy to do that. I don't know. But let's look at the disease and try to see if we can get our sense of how to model this. And it's not going to be easy, but we could start with I guess 2025, or let me search Q2 25. Let's do 4 quarters of 25. Then let's do basically 10 years. So the fast and dirty on this is, let's do it like really stupid almost way to do this, but this will work. So 7 years from this year is 2032. So they'll get, I don't know, let's say they do this. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 full years, kind of 3/4 of a year here. And let's say half a year or so there. And I'm just gonna skip straight to cash flows, revenue and cash flow. I'm just gonna say it's 70% is cash flow, and that includes, so basically, once you tell the doctors about the drug, you really don't need to do anything else other than just let them know it exists, and then you're good to go. And if you take the NPV of this is just the fastest model you can do with no research. So you take the NPV, say call it 9%, and you take that, and you get 1.6 billion. So, the market's saying maybe they'll do more than that, right? Maybe they'll do, it's a $65 stock, $67 stock. So I can almost back into it a different way, right? It's 46 million shares outstanding. So this is the stock price. This is the market cap. So I can back into it and say, well, what does the market think? The the market's telling you, the market knows it's 7 and out. So the market's telling you they're going to do better than this. They're going to do better than this. So let's try something like this. Okay, that's closer to the stock price. So the market's saying this could hit $1 billion. And actually, earlier this morning when I saw the approval, that's what I said to myself, groggy, half asleep. I said, yeah, I bet you they could hit $1 billion on this. Now we could do it a little more research. So they're saying it's going to cost about $450,000 a year to take this drug. So we can look up Prader-Willi syndrome epidemiology. Let's see what PubMed tells us. And another way to do that is to write prevalence. Prader-Willi prevalence. All right, let's see. It's a pretty expensive drug too, because I don't know that it solves most of the Prader-Willi problems. So it's a bit, we're not going to pass judgment on whether it's kind of cost effective or not, but it certainly may not be cost effective. And we'll see what the company, I'm sure, is saying how many patients they think exist, and they've probably done the most amount of work. But we can do a little work too. There's an Italian registry, and here's prevalence of 1 in 10,000 to 1 in 30,000. Get a bit of a rally here. Sell some of my calls here. All right, so if they're saying there's 1 in 10,000 people have this disease, I'm going to go with the conservative 1 in 30,000. That's a lot of people. It's 350 million people in America, so 11,000 patients it's up there with DMD and some other diseases. So could this become, a $2 or $3 billion drug like Sarepta's drug? Sure, why not? I don't see why not. You only get 7 years, but if it does those kinds of numbers, you could be talking about really significant price. And maybe AstraZeneca would want to buy them and add them to their rare disease business, or Sanofi, and you get a $118 stock price. So it doesn't look too bad. We have to dig in more on this and figure out exactly what we're trying to figure out. But the fast, quick take is it might have still some more room to go. And orphan drug launches tend to go fairly well. There's the patients are out there. You can go find them. The problem with Viking, you can look around. There's like little issues with their clinical trial results and how they're presenting them, I think. So it just requires this really deep dive into the exact details of their weight loss and stuff like that. I think the general fear is either the drug is not as efficacious as they're making it out to be, or that it's not as safe as it's making it out to be. I have to go refresh on Resolute. My portfolio's been sort of all over the place. Memo and Heart, I'd really appreciate it if you didn't try to like snoop on me or something, because now I have to like go hide my taskbar because of people like you. Don't do stuff like that. This kind of stuff is none of your business. There we go. This takes a little effort. Yeah, it's hard for me to run my software company and keep tabs on every single one of these companies. So just take that with take that analysis with the amount of time I spend talking about it and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I have to focus on growing the company, hiring people, talking to investors, things like that. It's a full time job. Um, should you dump Viking? Yeah, probably. I mean, my opinion on stocks like this is, if you bought it and it's done poorly for you, my general philosophy is just to sell it and move on instead of kind of sitting there and praying on, praying on a comeback. Sounds a little scary, Alex. Yeah, of course it could be possible, but the way I treat my losing investments these days is very different from how I did in the early days. I just, what I don't mind doing is, let's say I bought 1.5% of my portfolio in some shitty biotech. I'll just hold it till zero. If I've lost, half of it, I might sell. But if I've lost more than half of it already, you know, you get some optionality on just holding it. But sometimes you do spring cleaning too, and every 3 or 6 months you just kind of throw it away. And usually, when you file for bankruptcy, the stock gets delisted. So you're never going to get every stock right. I think being a bag holder is about buying the stupidest shit. When you buy the stupidest shit and you have no thesis, or your thesis is so wrong it's funny, and you refuse to sell it no matter what. That's what a bag holder is. Very different. Everybody has got losers in their portfolio. There's just nobody that'll ever not have losers. That's the nature of investing. There's just no way around that one. The baggy seven, that's a big deal. Being the baggy seven is very prestigious. I can refresh on Resolute. I haven't caught up with it. See if anything has changed. I think there's some questions about their interim analysis. If I'm not mistaken. Okay. Let's do a poll on what stock to look at. Okay. Me is filing for bankruptcy. Don't trade it. Don't pay attention to it. But don't pay attention to it. Just focus on real investments. Listen, I'm on a mission to go through these mega caps. I want to understand these big businesses. You should want to understand them too. Now, I know some of you want to look at small caps, but I swapped between this and the Godel request chat. All right, so Blackstone's the clear and away winner. Let's look at Blackstone. Well, there aren't that many large caps, so we've gone through quite a number of them. All right, $145 stock. Yeah, they all came from the same company. Blackstone came first. Is this Blackstone or BlackRock? This is Blackstone, okay. So BlackRock is smaller than Blackstone. I thought it was the other way around. Okay, so here's Blackstone. Wow, what a crazy stock. Oh, this isn't right. Let's see here. I guess maybe when I ran this screen, it was the price was a lot higher. It was 160. That's not that different from the current price. Maybe we don't have the right shares outstanding or something. Let me see. Everyone says it's 177 billion. I don't think Neuralink could use the 23andMe data. 23andMe data is not as valuable as you might think. Blackstone is the world's largest asset manager, 1.1 trillion AUM. Pretty small company too. Only 5,000 people. PE 352 billion people, 675 employees. That's a pretty small company. Real estate 315 billion AUM, 835 people. Let's see. This is Blackstone, BX. BlackRock is a bit different. I like IVED. That's like a 1-year hold. Yeah, BlackRock's really big. I wonder if it's oh, they have their partnerships in here. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. I've never seen that before. They've got the actual partnership returns, including their old funds. How cool is that? Go LeBron? What's wrong with you? What's your problem? You can't name a company Black X in financial services. They will come after you. Listen, I'm just reading what they wrote, okay? It is. They said, we are the world's largest alternative asset manager, which is correct. I don't know anything about financial services. Yeah, they're bigger than Carlyle. Who else? KKR, etc. But of course, they're not State Street or Vanguard or Fidelity, and they're not BlackRock either. Okay, here's the financial statements. A little confusing. Okay, looks like there's another 439 million shares outstanding. Is that there's other partnership units that they still have to convert to publicly traded, basically to publicly traded stock. That's the gist of that. Okay, let's get back to, so we solved that puzzle. Why does the shares outstanding so different? No idea, Kalen. I think, maybe COVID season is over and that's that. But they said they're going to be profitable in Q1, Q2. So pretty exciting. Biotech in general is kind of in the dumps. Yeah, RFK is unfortunately kind of bullish for IVVD. The more sick people, the better it is for IVVD. Yeah, biotech is just a shit show, yeah. All right, so they have the credit business too. So we're just diving into BlackRock here. Let me put it on my screen. Blackstone. Why do I keep saying BlackRock? Blackstone. Very different. It's actually a pretty simple business to understand. BX Blackstone. It's kind of remarkable to me that a PE fund is the 73rd biggest company in the world. Check out the book. Actually, I read the book by the founder, Steve Schwartzman. It's called What It Takes: Lessons in the Pursuit of Excellence. Wasn't that great, but it did. I read it in prison. Well, there's Pete Peterson. There's also Steve Schwartzman. Don't really know Napoleon Hill. All right, let's take a look here. Oh boy, it's a little wild. A little convoluted structure here. So we come in here. We're trading this. I don't see why drugs shouldn't be advertised on TV. Doctors still have to prescribe them. All right, management and advisory fees. And then incentive. Okay. A lot more money in the management fees than the incentive fees, it looks like. never taken finasteride, no. If I ever go bald, I'm just gonna own it. Never had a nose job. I've never done anything like that. Can you do it not by hand, 99? Not going back to prison goal. Certainly.
Certainly there's an agent that can do this.
Can GPT output Excel yet? I wonder how big the context window is now. You guys understand I'm a financial programmer, right? The day where you could tell me how to do this job, it would be a very interesting day. That day is not coming anytime soon. No Excel, just CSV. No Muhammad, it would not. Yeah, so you'd probably have to input like 20 or 30 files. And you'd have to be pretty explicit on what it would have to do. It can take files, right? Okay, Deutsche. Create a template. Ah, I see. What a wise idea. I never thought of that. Some of my staff's done that. I've never done like what is it called? Verilog? That's not my thing. I've done the CUDA PTX. We are raising money for Godel. I never thought of that. Too funny. It's crazy. I've never I've never done anything with AI before. It's a really interesting idea. Maybe I could save some time. Did Merck really drop 7% yesterday? Why was Merck down 7%? Any news? AI thinks a million times faster due to silica chips? What are silica chips? Silica. Silica. Uh, just some water and fruit. AI uses those little packets? The desiccant? Ah. So do you think this AI could help me? Why would you short IonQ at 10? You didn't short more at 50? Stochastic gradient descent, you say? I shall look into this. All right, let's get back to reality. Here's a good place to be. I don't know about foundation models. I don't think you need a foundation model. Do you think Sam Altman has access to a special AI that we don't have? He just uses it for himself. It's better than the one he gives us, right? You think so, Too Funny? Do you work there, Too Funny? You guys are hilarious. I me EA? What's me EA? Is that a word? I may? Me? Me? Dry powder. I think the market tells you what the market price is. I don't know how AI is going to help you too much. Dear leader. Okay, let's look at these real estate funds. Gold is that here? I'm cold and I'm hungry. Look at these real estate deals Blackstone did. Oof. Blackstone Real Estate Partners 2. They raised 1.2 billion. It ended at 2.5 billion. 2.1x. Thanks. Look how good these funds are. Guys, you gotta focus, okay? This is actually a really good read through for GameStop. You can see how, you value a fund that a high performing private equity fund. You should be able to DM me. I get a lot of DMs. Are you a paid subscriber? How private equity funds end? Yeah, I mean, it looks like, they got the highest returns with the smaller funds. Now they have $20, $30 billion funds. Pretty enormous funds. Probably hard to outperform with those kinds of funds. But these are still good deals. I mean, 10, 13% returns. That's pretty good. Yeah, we do Galaxy Gas here. Okay, so they have a European real estate fund too, and that looks like it's done fine. It's kind of amazing. They've averaged 15% IRR on 100 billion in AUM across 10 or so funds. That's just US. Amazing. Yeah, Joe, it's going to take a while for me to get to it. I got a lot going on. Kind of, Brandon. It's been a while. Yeah, I remember all my trades as a kid. Okay, so now private equity, they've returned 15% as well. Private equity and real estate. Secondary is 14%. Wow. I mean, certainly in private equity, Blackstone's smart money. So I'm kind of fascinated by this because, fund management is a business I know. But Tesla's been hit so hard. Yeah, Blackstone's pretty expensive. 30 times earnings. A trillion in AUM, 1.1 trillion in AUM. They're trading at 20% of that trillion. It's very, very high. It's quite a lot of fees. Remember that 1.1 trillion AUM. That's not their money. That's other people's money. So the assumption is they're going to get 20 cents out of all the dollars that are being given to them. Over time. Over time, of course. Yeah, tricky. I've written a lot of programs. Yeah, but the management fees on 1.1 trillion are call that 20 billion. So what's a $20 billion annuity worth? They have costs. It's not like they don't have costs. Yeah, it's not too bad. So I mean, they're getting 77 billion a year on those management fees. So they're getting more like 70 basis points on the 1.1 trillion. So that's not 2%, which I did in the back of the envelope. 70 basis points is 70 basis points ain't much. And then, you have investments that flow through the statement, but investments are probably, those could be negative in bad years. I don't know, Liam. Seems unlikely. No, it's pretty consistent. It's pretty consistent. $64 basis points each year. It's like extremely consistent. Incentive fee is different, but management fee is very consistent. Yeah, I don't trust it, but we have to spend more time looking at this versus somebody mentioned in the chat KKR. Look at any other publicly traded private equity companies, but that seems a little rich. Market picked up a bit, quite a bit. S&P up 35 basis points. Ooh. Let's look at the requests tab. Lockheed Martin. All right, let's look at this small cap biotech. Xeris. XERIS. Stock has been on a tear. I haven't looked at BYD yet. I also have to try to log in on Thinkorswim. I haven't tried it. Okay, we don't have a Xerix model or Xeris. I mean, how many times do I have to answer the same questions over and over again? You don't have to keep checking with me. If I made a statement on something, the statement stands. Yes, I'm talking to you. I've said it like 10 times. I like IVVD. I even tweeted it. I don't care if you use it or not. It's not my responsibility. Yes, WT, I got you. Oh yeah, I have to do voice over IP. I don't have much Albanian pride, to be honest. Got value trapped with Chegg? Me? 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 Value trapped with Chegg? Drake? Drake? Drake?
China. 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 China.
Surprise, motherfucker.
China.
That's mod bars. Yeah, all the chuds around here. Drop K.
I'm not a rapper.
What's Lightspeed? I think it's probably a waste of time for operators, but I think they should pay attention to the other companies in the space. I don't know that they should be that detailed. Um, it depends. I mean, certainly Buffett, it helped Buffett. You know, the question is the operator the boss or is the investor and strategy person the boss? And I think it should be the way Buffett does it. The investor, capital allocator, strategy person's the boss. The operators do their thing, but the asset allocator decides where the assets goes because those are two really different jobs. And CEOs always think they're good at allocating, but they're terrible. Okay, interesting company. They bought Stonebridge. Interesting. I was considering buying Stonebridge as well. You got to get out of that thing, William. Good question, Noah. I think short-term pressures from shareholders can be very pernicious, but they're often they're sort of in the right direction because a lot of these shareholders they understand that the long term is probably a function. Well, the short term is a function of the long term, and I don't think they'll necessarily. The market's smart. I mean, the market will figure out what's going on. So I don't feel like even the short term guys understand that they have to make smart long term moves. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Cold as hell in this place. I don't know why. Ackman's good. He's done well. Yeah, well, the guys are working. They're allowed to chitter chatter. They're a team. They're a squad. It was on Tucker. You want me to go on Tucker again? Who's the best hedge fund right now? Ooh, good one. I mean, Citadel's up there. I don't think that's right, Buka. Buka. Nobody works together to manipulate company stock prices. What are you talking about? What are you, retarded? Don't answer that. Are you in GameStop? Are you a bag holder? You might be a redneck. gotta get the brain flowing. The mysterious they. Always working in the shadows, they. That is the main business thesis, James. That is the business. This is the index of companies that are being bullied by evil shorts, evil hedgies, market makers, suppressing shares, phantom shares, manipulated prices, government hoaxes and fixes. And this is a concentrated index of all these companies that are being suppressed by them. Dark pools. Of course, Jules. You know these hedgies have contacts that can suppress stock prices, right? You don't know that? You don't know that? You do know that, dude, don't you?
Order filled.
Hedge funds can do that. You do know this, correct? I wouldn't buy Goldman. The Rothschild Ladder Attack Center. They do something called market making. Deutsche. There's no conspiracy. When you go to buy and sell a stock, somebody has to buy and sell it from you. Yeah, it is a high price. Because they could lose money if they do market making. You just don't understand. You just don't understand the market. It's okay. You can either learn it Or you can make a conspiracy up. I personally don't care what you do. These companies compete. Goldman, Morgan Stanley, Jane Street, Citadel, they all make billions in profits a year trading. Why is that a surprise to anybody? You're not making money trading? Get on their level. Stop buying bullshit stocks. How about that? Snapping up those cheap shares. What dumbass stock are you in that made you such a conspiracy theorist? AMC? I don't watch movies, so I don't know. Synthetic shares that get printed. I like the humanoid robots thesis, yeah. I know. I think the D-Wave event is... Isn't it like next week? March 31st. And April 1st. I definitely need somebody to go on my behalf. I cannot attend in person. Poor Deutsche Bank. Poor Deutsche JFX. Yeah, we don't do conspiracy theories here, man. We wish you the best. Yeah, this isn't, This isn't the place for that. Sorry, bud. Are there humanoid robot stocks? Yeah, it kind of does, Reef. That's the assumption, at least, is that investors. Well, you could look at it sort of two ways. You could say that an investor requires this return for taking the excessive risk of buying stock. And there's other ways to look at it.
Order partially filled. Order filled.
I don't listen to podcasts. Everybody has a podcast. It's kind of stupid to me. Yeah, I mean, I think, you can't go public unless you have some sizable revenue. So maybe we think about it at 100 million in revenue or something. But there are benefits to being publicly traded, but there are drawbacks too. Right, Hoodlum?
Order filled.
Too hot, too cold. So many different dispositions in this tiny office. We gotta move.
Order filled.
This building kind of sucks. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think that RFK is gonna curb COVID. He's probably gonna make it worse. So yeah, I guess we'd sublease this and then move to a new place. I gotta hire an assistant. You know what I mean? What are the number one qualifications for an assistant? or a receptionist? You guys are terrible. Stop. All right, let's look at the zeros a little more carefully. Press release. I don't have to go to anybody's website, just read it right here. Yeah, I don't think you need a college degree to succeed in this country. Do you? Not bad to have, but I don't know that you need it. Do you need it? I don't think so. I'm not long Adobe, but I've considered it. I do have a college degree. Do you have a password or do you have a login with Google? If you created your own password, let me see. So, okay, so this company Xeris has 3 drugs: Gvoke, Recorlev, and Keveyis. I think 2 of those 3 are going to go generic pretty quickly. The third is glucagon. You noobs know what you use glucagon for? Basic med school question. Not even. Basic high school biology question, too, but it's also a med school question. No, OpenDB doesn't work. This shit don't work. This shit don't work. Yeah, Derek. Yeah, yeah, Luke. You gotta give a precise answer. Keveyis is already down. It's called a Godel Terminal. It's really underground. It hasn't been released yet. You wouldn't know about it. Dalbus. You guys are hilarious. Y'all need to read a book. You need to be specific. You need to be Pacific. Oh, guys in jail could not say specific. It was the best. I'd be like, no, that's an ocean. Try again. They'd be like, I'm gonna fuck you up, white boy. Relax. Pacific Ocean. Hey, white boy, I'm gonna fuck you up. You can say specific however you want. That's better.
Okay?
Let me ask you something, bro. My favorite word ever, though, from jail was liked it. It's Likeded. Liked it. He liked it. Let me ask you a question. There's no Pacific way. Ew. Okay, Pip. Maybe ACM? Let's see. You might have to email us. You might have to email us. Ambulance. Library. I think black vernacular is cool. Everyone thinks it sounds cool. Okay, I'm going to use this email I got from Fubu. Sorry, not Fubu. Fubo. Dear subscriber, our goal is to continue offering high-quality sports programming, ensuring you never miss a moment. In order to do that, we need to cover our rising content costs. We want to inform you that your fee has increased to $17 a month. We understand price changes are never ideal, and we are committed to providing you the best possible viewing experience. If you have any questions, call our help center. Oh, that's cringe. Yap scene. Oh no. No, they called him Yap scene. Why'd they do it to him? Yeah, you have to email us to change your email. Wow, Gemini 2.5 Pro experimental. The hell? Probably no OB burner, yeah. Don't write shit that's wrong, Reefs. Email from the email. You probably have to email us from the email that you want to change from. That's really interesting. How strong Gemini is at long context windows. All right, so we can look at the prescribing information by, let's see, let's click this. Glucagon approved in 1960. It's kind of a bizarre way to put it, but I think the auto injector and the question is who else makes glucagon? Oh, Baqsimi. Baqsimi sells pretty well, so they gotta.
Order filled. Order filled.
I don't know. I don't know cars that well.
Order filled.
Let me check on that, Edward. Are they traded in some weird exchange? Where's Fannie Mae listed? Oh, OTC. Yeah, we are going to add OTC very soon. QMCO is really funny. Oh, cold. Guelo. So, yeah, I don't think you need to go to an Ivy League or top school, that's for sure. Uh, I mean, Joe Lewis would be one example. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt. Remember, a lot of people, the world's changed a lot. So most of the hedge fund managers come from a different era than today's era. They came from an era where you sort of had to go to college. Today's world is a bit different. Yeah, Stevie went to Wharton. If you want to be a quant, you kind of have to learn math somewhere. It's hard to learn math on your own. Ray Dalio went to one of the worst colleges. And he technically runs the biggest hedge fund, so. Yeah, Dimitri didn't go to good college. Carl Icahn. I don't know if you can learn math on your own easily, Anthony. Not this kind of math. Maybe. No, Ray Dalio went to CW Post. It's like the worst school in the world. A lot of these guys started out in very low quality jobs. Steve Cohen started out at Gruntle. Interesting, Mike. I don't know anything. Yeah, MBAs don't really count. I mean, Dimitri went to a kind of a crappy school, started a crappy firm, still did really well. So I don't know. There are plenty of rough and tumble traders. Look at Susquehanna. All those Susquehanna guys were what, SUNY Albany or one of those? No, an MBA isn't for necessarily just people who made it. I mean, a lot of people think the best trader ever was Paul Tudor Jones, who went to UVA. A lot of these guys went to UVA, actually. I don't think it matters that much. Not too many went to Brown, no. You know, I mean, I think most jobs, whether it's CEO or fund manager or whatever, you know, it doesn't really matter what the job is, but many people, you know, go to good schools. Carl, I've gotten so old. I'm not sure it makes a difference. But yeah, college is good. I don't think you need to go to an elite school. I mean, I think I proved that. I didn't really consider an MBA. Yeah, I mean, I think you can get a job anywhere. There's so many great examples. I mentioned Balyasny. There's Ken Tropin, who runs Grand Capital, one of the biggest hedge funds. Steve Schoenfeld. My old boss, Steve Shapiro, went to Oberlin. Board members would never push somebody to get an MBA. That'd be insane. All of Susquehanna. All these guys are top 20 that I mentioned. I mean, the founder of Jane Street went to an awful college. Yeah, I would say that people who go to elite schools get elite jobs, but it doesn't mean that you're prohibited from being successful. That's just crazy. Yeah, and Vista, we no longer are doing that. So you might want to delete that. Yeah, we no longer lock in prices. I'm trying to look at Xeris, but I keep getting distracted. Yeah, Jane Street is one of the most elite firms, and they're very, partial to like MIT people and stuff like that. $20 at one point. Yeah, look, I mean, I'm not sure college is a great investment unless you want to make it a great investment. Well, you should look into the founders of Jane Street. The people who make the money at Jane Street. You might want to take a look at their backgrounds. That they were not Ivy League guys. SPF found himself in prison. So I don't know. I'm not saying you should distrust people who went to prison. I'm saying that there's a it's certainly not anyone's idea of success. Yeah, I don't think success is a dollar amount. I mean, the Jane Street founder was a bartender after he went to a third tier college. So, it was cheap. Yeah, the founders of Jane Street didn't go to Ivy League colleges. So, Cope and Seas, I guess. And the founders of Susquehanna. I think they went to SUNY Binghamton. But, you know, now they hire guys that went to top schools, but I don't think they would exclude guys who didn't. Again, look at Sam Bankman. The guy was a cheat and a scammer, kind of. And he lost money at Jane Street. So... all right, so for Gvoke, this is glucagon. And it's interesting that there are very few glucagon makers. The question is, when will somebody make like a generic glucagon? And they probably have some intellectual property around around the injector and all that, but it looks like there's Zealand Pharma, Xeris. Looks like there are a few generics, but no, they're all discontinued. There's 3 generic injections. And then there's the nasal powder. Oh, that's why Baqsimi is so special. I don't think insider trading should be legal. Okay, so there is generic glucagon. That reminds me, there's this data set I really want to get. Yeah, Bankman was kind of a guy who failed upwards. Yeah, maybe Congress, like, you can enter the trade while you're in Congress, but you can't exit. Maybe that would be nice.
Order filled.
D-Wave flirting with $8. What's your obsession with this weird... You don't even spell Ivy correctly, but you're obsessed with Ivy. Oh, weirdo. Alright, somebody ban this idiot. No, I don't, Joe. Yeah, Gates dropped out. Nancy Pelosi is not the best trader of all time. What? We got to get rid of some of the people in this chat, man. Some of y'all are stupid as hell. I wonder if you can even make a Gvoke generic. The revenue gets big enough, maybe. Is glucagon? That's not really a biologic. 29 amino acids, so pretty small. Good question, though. I don't know. I think the 1-2 guy is being sarcastic. You probably don't want to ban him. Don't get too crazy with those bans. Oh, is this guy back? There were more than 3 founders of Jane Street. Tim Reynolds, you might want to triple check that one. I thought we banned this guy. Tim Reynolds went to Claremont McKenna College. You go to Princeton. We got one weirdo in the chat who's just mind-numbingly stupid.
Order filled. Order filled.
IonQ's finally coming back down. Whether it's a good spot to short it or not, I'm not sure. Because, it's just one of these things you can never be sure.
Order filled.
I think it's a great short for the long run. But I'm not sure, I can't tell you if it's going to go down today or tomorrow or the day after. That's basically impossible. But if. Yeah, the quantum hype's going to die just because there's nothing new to sustain it. They used to swing a huge amount. I like the three big shorts I'm in. IonQ, Rigetti, and D-Wave. I think they're all going to crash at least 50%. I think the market's pretty shaky. There's not a lot of great investment opportunities out there. So, just enjoying this short. Kramer was more of a trader. Yeah, nobody's going to that conference. That's why I kind of want to attend and see how many people actually went to the conference. It's probably a really small number. Well, I don't think we missed Huma. We've been all over Huma forever. I think he just enjoys the television. Loves being in the spotlight. A lot of people do. Yes, Microsoft canceling all new data center projects, allegedly. Don't know if that's true. Hey, D-Wave's under 8. Wonderful. Love to see it.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
So I'm trying to get Micromedics Red Book. If anybody has that and wants to share,
Autofill.
let me know. I think it's not even Micromedics anymore. It's a different different name. The drug pricing database. Market falling nicely here.
Autofilled.
What is the recent Novo Nordisk news? Yeah, I don't think Kamath is right about that. It was on X, Alfonso. I don't know if it's true or not. Yeah. IQ below 24. Let's go. You love to see it. Well, it was briefly.
Order partially filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Pharma tariffs. I mean, yeah. Novo does make most of their drugs overseas, if I'm not mistaken. LeBron glazing songs. No way, P Sheep. No fucking way. That's hilarious. I don't take enough vitamins and supplements. I should. Okay. My girlfriend just sent me one of those Ghibli things. Okay, glucagon. Okay. It's a bit of a mess. There's this data set for Medicaid, at least, that looks somewhat promising. Okay. So, here's the pricing. Okay. Get a sense for this at least. I'd like to look at it by manufacturer. And again, if anybody has access to a drug pricing database, I'd like to. Please email me or hit me up on Godel or somewhere else. I'll trade you free Godel subscription. Easy trade. Okay, so it's $1,516 for a milliliter, but it's a 0.2 milliliter kit. Two-pack. Okay, I mean that looks like that's the price. I'm looking at Gvoke. I think for both days, Logan, do you have to pick one? So I guess now I just want to see what the price of glucagon, other glucagon shots are. Because, like, why necessarily do you need, looks like some of these other ones are, okay, some of the other ones are like $200. So, you know, you can use the generics, but you know, people aren't doing that for some reason. So I don't know what Gvoke offers, but the generics are even as much as $210 to $238. But I'm assuming there's more discounts that they can get. But you do get the kit, which is a little easier to inject, I think, than maybe their product. Okay, so we're going to try to see if Gvoke, you know, how big can it get? It's probably not going to get much bigger. And then you've got Recorlev. Recorlev is a funny one. It's just ketoconazole. I think it's for Cushing's, right? And this bad boy got approved a little while back, so generics are probably coming in a couple years. Q approaching 24. Okay, so there's some patents here for Rekorlev, but I don't think they're gonna work out. So 2028, right at the end of 2028, you can expect some generics. So let's say it gets cut in half. Let's say it gets down 80%. And then Keveyis, I think, is a similar story where they've got 3 years. I'm sorry, they've got 7 years total. Dichlorphenamide. Oh, is this a DESI drug? Yeah, sleep paralysis. No, sleeping sickness. What is it? It's fatal familial insomnia. It's one of these weird ones. This is the kind of stuff I used to like to do in pharma. So like weird, off the beaten path drugs that nobody wants to mess with. That's my jam. So what is the generic pathway for this guy? This is a drug from
Water-filled.
real long time ago. Oh, there's another drug, Ormalvi. Heck. Oh, okay. So they are selling Ormalvi for primary periodic paralysis, PPP. PPP. Can you just launch these as DESI drugs? Old ass medicine, man. They never got FDA approval technically. Did they have to do an ANDA? I think they did an ANDA. Okay. So Keveyis is actually generic, and maybe it'll start dropping, but it looks like they're hanging in there because the generic's been out for a couple years. So I got to look into that. That sounds fun. I was in jail for PPP. They got to work off their debt. I still got them PPP loans though. a tough one. I kind of like these little engines that could, but I'm not sure I'd pay $1 billion for this. It's kind of a mix of sloppy drugs. Let's go to the website. I will say I did want to buy Strongbridge while I was in jail. Still spending old hundreds. Yeah, jail was like, yeah, it was definitely a fish out of water. It was different, but when in Rome. Make sure you sign up for Godel, GodelTerminal.com. Get fucked up. Okay, 255 to 275 next year. So Rekrlev is growing like a weed. Much bigger than I've got here. So let's take a look. Yeah, I mean, Gvoke's up a lot too, so I'm not giving them any credit for what they'll probably grow quite a bit more here. Oh, well, I've got to put royalties, I guess, but... you know, life gives you bad luck sometimes, you know, you can't do much about it. All right, so I got a stock price that's a bit lower than the current price here. So, I don't know. It's you know, it's a nice company. What they're up to is cool, but all these drugs are just going to go generic again. XP8121. That's a new potential drug. Let's see what that is. And remember, I mean, smart management can do a lot. You know, they're kind of grinding to make this work. Don't deny that. I used to grind like this to shine like this. Yeah, I'm sure somebody's in the stock. Let's see. BlackRock, Rosalind Advisors, AIGH Capital, Caxton Millennium. I don't see tons of healthcare guys in here. So kind of an undiscovered gem, possibly. I don't know who Rosalind Advisors is. I wonder if that's named after Rosalind Franklin. There you go. $200 million firm. So they're in there. Gil, Aaron, and Steven Solomon, biotech hedge fund. Okay, IonQ dropping a little bit more. Love to see it.
Order partially filled. Order filled.
I don't think it's much of an indicator, to be honest, but it doesn't hurt. You know, if there's some investors you like, you know, and you see them buying the stock, it's
Order partially filled.
better than them shorting it, I guess. But, you know, you got to make up your own mind. Oh, great. Deutsch is back. Our favorite person. Woohoo. Wexford is like a long-only, nothing interesting, like pretty sure long-only small-cap specialist. I should have shorted GameStop. I didn't know the... I didn't know the news was coming. Okay, so this is levothyroxine injection. It's kind of another good idea, you know, like that could be, you know, pretty smart. I don't know, Seinu. Patent protection to 2040. Yeah, that'd be great. Somehow I doubt it. It's freaking ketoconazole, for crying out loud. Yeah, this is levothyroxine injection, which is an interesting idea. Oh, they have some kind of weird deal with Regeneron. Interesting. Yeah, I think this thing's gone up a little bit too much. It'd be a nice company to buy on a dip maybe, but it's a tad pricey for me. It's not dirt cheap. It's just cheap. Not even sure it's cheap. It's kind of... I mean, I think you get a good management team that's doing all the right things, but the assets themselves are a little bit... I mean, glucagon... Glucagon is only going to be worth so much. Recorlev will probably go generic. Keveyis is already in this kind of weird pseudo-generic situation. And so that pipeline drug, levothyroxine, is kind of... Could it be big? Maybe, but then it just sort of replaces the other drugs they'll be losing. So it kind of looks fairly valued to me, but you know, you always have to do a little bit more due diligence on this. That I don't know, Charles. All right, that was a long request. Sorry it took so long. At least I got through it. Let's see. It's just ketoconazole enantiomer or isomer. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a cool company. I mean, with cash flow in pharma, you can do a lot. You can kind of look around and find some good drugs, and I used to do it pretty effectively back in the Dizay. If you hustle enough, you should be able to find some wins and keep finding nice new products. And GameStop's on 25%? No way. Oh, wow. More Bitcoin. More Bitcoin. Put my Bitcoin. Man, that guy has no other acquisition ideas other than Bitcoin. Come on, bro. I can put $5 billion to work tonight. Tonight. Coffee's for closers. With the materials you got, I could put $5 billion to work tonight. Look at this
The
scumbag.
woman in White Plains on the hook. 5 units, Mountain View, what happened? She has to check with a lawyer.
You let her check with a lawyer?
What I do?
I don't know.
Sally.
Huh?
He's the guy.
Couldn't tell you.
I don't like the whole thing, because all I need is a lead. They won't give out. The rich get richer. That's the law of the land. Who belongs to the BM?
It is 7:30.
So who is that?
And where's Mr. Roma?
Well, I'm not a leash, so I don't know, do I? Let me have your attention for a moment. Because you're talking about what? You're talking about bitching about that sale you shot. Some son of a bitch don't want to buy land. Somebody don't want what you're selling. Some broad you're trying to screw.
Some baggy wants to buy some
Let's talk
quantum.
about something important. Are they all here?
All but one.
Well, I'm going anyway. Let's talk about something important. Put that coffee down.
Robin Hood down.
Coffee's for closers only. You think I'm fucking with you? I am not fucking with you. I'm here from downtown. I'm here from Mitch and Murray.
Hedge fund.
And I'm here on a mission of mercy. Your name's Levine.
You call yourself a traitor?
You call yourself a salesman, you son of a bitch? I don't gotta listen to this shit. You certainly don't, pal. Because the good news is you're fired. The bad news is you've got all you've got
Until
just
tonight's
1 week
trading
to regain
session
your job,
to make
starting
all
with
your
tonight.
profits.
Starting with tonight's sit. Oh, have I got your attention now? Good. Because we're adding a little something to this month's sales contest. As you all know, first prize is a Cadillac Eldorado. Anybody want to see second prize? Second prize, a set of steak knives. Third prize is you're fired. You get the picture? You laughing now? You got leads. Mitch and Murray paid good money. Get their
Shelley
names
paid
to
good
sell
money for
them.
those leads.
You
Make
can't
the
close the
models.
leads you're given. You can't
Do
close
your
shit.
forecasting.
You are shit.
You are
Hit
shit.
the bricks, pal, and beat it, because you are going out.
The leads are weak.
The leads are weak. The fucking leads are weak. You're weak. I've been in this business 15 years.
What's your name?
Fuck you. That's my name. You know why, mister? Because you drove a Hyundai to get here tonight. I drove an $80,000 BMW. That's my name. And your name is you're wanting. And you can't play in the man's game. You can't close them. Then go home and tell your wife.
You're getting liquidated.
Because only one thing counts in this life.
Profit
Get
and
them
loss.
to sign on the line which is dotted. You hear me, you fucking faggots?
Whoa. DEI, buddy. It's DEI.
A, B, C. A,
D,
always
C,
B,
F.
C, closing. Always be closing. Always be closing.
Discounted cash flow.
AIDA.
ECF.
Attention, interest, decision, action.
Cash flow.
Attention.
Do they have cash
Do I have
flow?
your
Of course
attention?
not.
Interest. Are you interested? I know you are, because it's fuck or walk. You close or you hit the bricks. Decision. Have you made your decision for Christ? And action. AIDA. Get out there. You got the prospects coming in. You think they came in to get out of the rain? A guy don't walk on the lot lest he wants to buy. They're sitting out there waiting to give you their money. Are you going to take it?
Baggies.
Are you man enough to take it?
They want cash flow. They want quantum.
Incredible.
What's the problem, pal? You, Moss. You're such a hero. You're so rich. How come you're coming down here and waste your time with such a bunch of bums?
Gonna save you, baggies.
You see this watch? You see this watch?
Yeah.
That watch costs more than your car.
Dang.
I made $970,000 last year. How much you make? You see, pal, that's who I am, and you're nothing. Nice guy? I don't give a shit. Good father? Fuck you. Go home and play with your kids. You want to work here? Close. You think this is abuse? You think this is abuse, you cocksucker? You can't take this. How can you take the abuse you get on a sit? You don't like it? Leave. I can go out there tonight. The materials you got make myself
5, 10
$15,000.
shorts.
Tonight, in 2 hours, can you? Can you? Go and do likewise. AIDA. Get mad, you son of a bitches. Get mad. You know what it takes to sell real estate? It takes brass balls to sell.
Oh God, these people, man. I'm literally just having fun watching this stuff. It's so strict. $35-year-old movie. Nobody cares. Man, I'm shutting the studio down, man. Can you guys hear me? Okay. No, if nobody's watching, I guess it's time to get naked. Where's the baby oil? Have a Diddy party. Let's go. Who's joining the Diddy party? I did not have lunch yet. I thought Xeris was fairly valued. I'd buy it if it dipped a lot. It's a very scrappy company. Reminds me of the kind of company I used to run. Looking around for interesting drugs, no core technology, just blood, sweat, and tears. Hunting for something, anything to make $1 with. Feel me? I definitely think IonQ is worth shorting. Just leave some room in case it runs up. You gotta be smart about how you handle your position sizing. But it's a good short. You cockroach.
Order filled.
Love seeing this weakness in Rigetti. Oh man, Lottie. Yes, I'm short D-Wave, yes. Okay, now you guys have to pick an international stock because there's only international stocks left in the next 4. We have Quichao, China's largest alcohol company. We have International Holding Co., some very weird holding company. We've got China Mobile, cell phone network. And we got L'Oreal, French makeup company. Good luck. Make your choice. Make your choice now. In the meantime, I'm going to figure out who this company is. Shangji Jinghua Chongfen Wine. Sounds like an alcohol company. I determined that from the word wine in their name. We'll get to Xiaomi. How could this company be one of the biggest companies in the, well, we're down a 30 billion market cap down here. L'Oreal. You guys really don't like those first three. It's all right. Kui Chao's never getting picked ever. It's gonna be Kui Chao like 3 microcaps. We go through every company in the world. Wow, so these Chinese liquor companies are not small. Okay, so which is this weird Chinese? There it is. Shanji Jingwan Chanfan Wine. Okay, how about Hanover Rueck? This is a German company. Yeah, IHC is pretty mysterious. Some bizarre, like, I want to say it's, I don't even know what country it's in. Okay, Hanover Rueck is actually a insurance company. So I'll banish you to the other sheet. Martin Marietta? That's an industrials company, right? That's Lockheed Martin. Martin Marietta is a little different. Okay, how about Schindler Holding? These guys are the elevator escalator company. Okay. Delta Electronics. That was a long time ago, Hercules. Power Thermal Management Solutions, manufacturing components, power supplies, electronic components. Schindler did make the list. Oh, hilarious. You're funny. Oh, you're funny. Oh, you're so funny. There's Delta Electronics. There's two. Is there two Delta Electronics? There's one in Taiwan and one in... and one in Thailand? It's a subsidiary of the Taiwanese parent. It's the same. Huh. looks like a Swedish bank. SEB, Skandinaviska Enskilda Banken. Rigetti was 87 cents at the time. 200 million market cap. 830.24. No, I don't think that Schindler is listed in the US. You guys keep getting me to make this pun over and over again. Yeah, it's a little higher than 87 cents now. Just a little quick 10x. Okay, Xylem is a global water technology company. Water management, water treatment, analytics. Interesting. Xylem. We don't crash stock markets, okay? I'm done doing that. I'm a new man. Stop trying to turn me back to the old me. Okay, Brown and Brown. Big American company. Isn't it insurance, maybe? How do I not know this? I feel stupid. Yes, it is insurance. Insurance brokerage. Banish it to the other page. Thomas Love, women will not, there's 4 billion women. You know, you'll find the right match for you. It's like a binary search process. You know, maybe for you it's a slower search algorithm, but regardless, you will sort this list. You know, it will be done. Don't worry about that. Every human will accidentally or purposely find some love and copulate. That is what we were born to do. Okay, E.ON is the German energy company. Send that to hell too. We're not going to look at that shit. I don't know, Isaac. I don't know if that's true. I don't think we want to do a REIT, do we? I don't like REITs. Too weird. I like that. Good L-cell. Okay, Wheaton Precious Metals is like almost like a finance company. They finance mining. Foshan Haitian Flavoring, a Chinese company? It's probably like it's pronounced like Hai Tian. Oh, these guys make soy sauce. Should I put that in consumer or industrial? Fuck it. Hai Tan. I don't know when quantum capitulates. Otherwise, the day before it capitulates, I would put my entire account in quantum puts. So I don't know. I wish I knew. Avalon Bay is probably a REIT too, right? Yes. Now how about Samsara? Equifax is kind of like fintech, kind of. And there's Quanta Computer, the guys who invested in Rigetti. That's a big win for Rigetti, man. Can't believe they got somebody to buy it. So Samsara is kind of a software company. I think we have probably the smartest YouTube chat in finance. Now, whether or not that's saying something is up to you. Oh, there's Samsara. I already had it on my list here. It's gone to 30 billion. All right, do one last one. Equifax, sorry. This is the credit rating agency. But where would I put them? Is it, would you call it software? I mean, it's computerized information. It's basically a database, right? I think it's like my fintech list is like lots of different kind of like non-software. Xerox, I thought was fairly valued. I don't think those lawsuits really matter that much. Adani Enterprises, that's the one that Hindenburg tried to blow up, right? There's Constellation. We did Constellation. Fucking Sarepta. Okay, let's look at L'Oreal. L'Oreal. We already have a file for it, so we'll refresh on it a little. I will say I'm pretty hungry. Let's see what these guys want to do for lunch. Hopefully everyone knows what L'Oreal actually does. It's 342 euros, around a 200 billion USD market cap. Let's see what these guys want to do for lunch. Give me 2 seconds, guys. We got to try the Notepad component. Okay. Okay. It's
I'm
good.
working on like the company desktop now. It's like the first time using Windows 11.
Yeah.
The Notepad is like fucked now. You have to like sign in, and you can. It has like AI features.
Notepad?
Yeah.
That's scary.
Like it used to just be like a raw window, like retype stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
I think the Godel Notes is better than Windows 11 Notepad now.
Does it always say, wow, this is incredible? Or no?
Oh.
Never mind, never mind. Is it autosave?
There's still like one issue with it, but Daniel said it's not worth the time. I'm not sure if you noticed it.
What is it?
Like if you go to like the
I'm
headers-
streaming, by the way, so if you want to be on screen, it's up to you. I don't care.
The chat? Long QMCO?
Yeah, so what's this feature?
If you go to the note and then wait, I should point out the bug on stream.
I don't care.
Okay, so if you like set it as a header,
Yeah.
like an H1 or something.
Yeah. Oh, no!
Wait. No, that wasn't supposed to happen.
I know it wasn't supposed to happen.
And then you try to like bold it or something. The types
Oh, it's
collide.
fucked. Got it, got
Wait,
it.
try refreshing it. This might be an old version. Like the crash should be fixed. Yeah, like it doesn't maintain the heading when you try to set that.
Oh, so it has to maintain. It's either you're going to do one or the other.
Yeah, but Daniel said it's just not worth the time to try to fix it.
I mean, listen to him, but, you know, when I was your age, I used to, like, go above and beyond. At, like, 2 a.m., I'd be like, I'm going to fix that. And I was so impressive, you know? Because I would just
Yeah.
go above and beyond. I need somebody to go to the D-Wave conference. I don't know
Where
where
is it?
It's in Scottsdale, Arizona. So if that's something that interests you,
Arizona.
it'll probably be your first business conference. Maybe not.
I've done some like research things, but
Yeah.
no business conference.
Yeah, you'd have to like spy on them and shit.
Wait, like a few weeks ago, it went up by like 30%, and I just covered everything. I don't even know what
You
happened.
covered at the top?
But yeah.
Back down.
It's over.
Back down a bunch. I'm short a lot of it. Yeah, they're doing a conference. It's a user conference. There aren't any fucking users. So it's like it's kind of ridiculous. It's like $300 to go. It's really funny. They think it's like the NVIDIA conference or something.
That's gonna be like their biggest source of revenue. The conference, $300.
I like this kid. I can't even find it on their website anymore. These guys are just retards.
Wait, why don't you short like QMCO?
MCO is like
Because it's like not optionable.
no, it's just not like I don't like these kinds of things where it's like, well, it's down a lot first of all, so all the juice is gone. I mean, this thing was at 70. That was nuts.
It's just like a data storage company or something, right?
Yeah, I remember these guys. I mean, when they made tape drives, they made tape cassettes too, like old school cassette tapes for, you know, back in the day we had before CDs. Well before MP3s, there were cassette tapes, and these guys made cassette tapes. It's wild. Well, anyway, I'll let you know what it's the 31st and the 1st. Let's see if Ziz can go, but
Yeah, like on a side quest if I don't have any tests or anything.
yeah, it's a very funny side quest. All right. Hola, hola. We them boys. Hola, hola, hola. Yeah, everyone at the conference is like, oh, you're short too? You know, it's like one of these meetings, spy meetup. The spies know the other spies. They're like nodding at each other like, we can't blow our cover. But it's all short sellers. They're just like, Yes, I represent Tesla. I'm very interested in potentially using the D-Wave computer. I want to take a video game break. But it'll be very unbecoming of me. Oh yeah, nah, dude is cool. He's great. He's an intern. A proper quant. I think he goes to Berkeley, but I'm not sure. He's pretty smart. But he's a year round. Okay, so they own Redken, Armani Beauty, Kiehl's. Oh wow, I didn't know they own Kiehl's. Prada. They own Prada. La Roche-Posay. Miu Miu. Diesel. They do fashion. As well as makeup and... Yeah, he's a beast, Joey. He's a beast. He's a beast. L'Oréal. Jean-Paul Egon. Nicolas Hieronymus. Beauty is a powerful force that moves us. We act to build a business with inclusivity at its heart. Create the beauty that moves the world. Is it Serave? Seravi? Serave? How do you pronounce that? Francois Bettencourt Myers and family, 34% owners. Nestle, 20%. And then, about 45%. There's very little diversity. But many women, I will say. Many women in the company. CeraVe. So it's accent aigu. Monsieur. How do you survive without the diversity? How? How is it possible? Business would just implode. All right, professional products. Excellent. Okay, so L'Oreal did not grow too much last year, but grew fairly well a couple of years before there. But still, growing mid-single digits. So they have professional, consumer, luxe, and derm. And then a little bit more clear, they have skincare, sun care, which is their largest division, which I guess is Salvi. Makeup, which is second largest. Hair care and hair colorants, which if you separate are third largest, but together they'd be second largest. Then they have perfumes and a hodgepodge of businesses. Parfum is French. Oui. Mon ami. Okay, net cash is -4. But they're doing lease liabilities. Still looks like it's -4. L'Oréal. Sanofi? What's their relationship with Sanofi? Oh, they own a chunk of Sanofi. Of course. They've actually, this is pretty impressive. Well, okay, there we go. 2019. Maybe not so impressive, but for a while there, the growth was high single-digit annual growth. Pretty nice. So 178 billion euros. Net income, roughly the same as cash flow, it looks like. So 6 billion. It's the 28 times earnings. 28 times earnings. Come on, man. Give me some kind of deal, man. Give me the plug price. Ain't no plug price. Thought you was the homie. Sacre bleu. Sign up, GodelTerminal.com. We're going to be taking over the world soon. Come be a part of that. Show me the cash flow. Oui. Operating cash flow, 6.6. They have operating cash flow and residual cash flow. But I think what they call investments, we call CapEx. So 6.6 billion. Maybe they'll do 7 billion next year. Let's make that argument. 25 times, 8% growth. I mean, it's not terrible. I don't know if I want to buy any European equities, but it's not terrible. At the right price. Attention. Okay. Yeah, it's not bad. First car. Car. Mon ami. DLO, this is DLocal payments platform. CoreWeave looks like they're struggling to get it done. They had to drop the valuation. Well, they're not 100% European, right? I mean, a lot of those are U.S. products, U.S. Sure, we could do that, Phil. We got a lot of work to do on Equity Screener. We're just... we were able to neutralize the situation effectively. Let's just say the intruder is no longer functioning. We broke your legs. If you give us a good bug, we'll write you a small check. Nothing big, nothing crazy. Hey, yeah. Yeah, right, MHM? Totally. Totally. I would not buy CoreWeave. What's funny is NVIDIA is their customer, supplier, and investor. Oh yeah, DLocal. These guys are fintech too. I have a little model here. The local. 889. Same price. I looked at it before. I didn't really make a model. Oh, let me get that food. Hold on. You gotta get that Lenwich. These guys are not a local. They're foreign. I do, Michael. I saw your message. Yeah, I know the CFO, so might be able to help. I can send you his email. Use HP, Philip. HP. Click the download button. No chess. All right, Cayman Islands Company. Gotta love it. Montevideo, Uruguay. So this is a Uruguayan payment processor. I remember why I stopped looking at these guys. Kind of seemed like a fake company, right? Yeah, CoreWeave's having a tough time going public, but I think they'll make it out. We'll know tonight, because they'll either be trading tomorrow or they cancel the deal. They had to lower the price already. I hope they don't have to lower it twice. Debt holders control these guys. I mean, I'm muting you. Just weird people here. Don't be a weird person. Yeah, I've never taken ADHD medicine. Did they lower it twice or once? No, I don't have ADD. Yeah, Mercado Libre is interesting. It's just, you don't need to buy anything. You just want to look at stocks people ask me to look at. Okay, here are the operating results. Should we read the Muddy Waters report? I think that's why we stopped last time. Chat is so cursed right now. I wanna close the window and just come back tomorrow. Oh yeah, I should change the stock. Cursed with stupidity. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. Okay, these numbers look fake. This is like that Arab social network. What were they, those guys? Another fake one. Hey, Eddie. What up, dog? Well, not today. You're acting a little. Yalla, that's the one. So this is 2 years ago. They refuted it and did a buyback. We refuted it from her father, her auditors. Consequences will never be the same. People were saying there was going to be an APP short report. There it is. App 11. Just came out? Just came out? Or just came out? Just came out. Yeah, somebody was saying it. A short report was definitely coming. I mean, it's the same as the last one, right? Retargeting works. stressed out. Leave me alone. What did happen to Bill Fleckenstein? I don't know, actually. Yeah, tons of outputs, right? Somebody bought before, just before this came out. Somebody knew as early as yesterday or earlier today. Somebody was in the, in our chat, you know, talking about it. He said a short report is likely coming. Yeah, just go to muddywatersresearch.com. Yeah, it's pretty much what other people have said. It's probably a buy. I mean, it's still the same risks. It's all the same risks. Yeah.
Yeah, DoorDash link is in the Goodell chat.
Oh, okay. What do you want me to do with it?
If you want lunch.
Okay. Am I supposed to like click this or? Ugh. Yeah. Okay. You can do a group, like a group thing with DoorDash. It's kind of cool. Man, Q dropping nicely. Spies down 10 bips. They were up quite a bit earlier.
Order filled.
I'm reading the Muddy Waters report on DLO. I don't know, it's hard to take this, companies like this too seriously. It just gives you such a bad kind of start that you don't want to really dig in that much. That's what happened last time I was asked to look at it.
Autofilled.
Love to see Rigetti down 8%, IonQ down 4%, D-Wave down 5%. Love it. So they have inconsistent numbers from the local CFO to step down. Well, that's not good. Transition due to health reasons. Yeah, I'm sure he's got some kind of health issues. Suspect as hell. This shit suspect as hell. Or is it? Okay, it's New York Supreme Court. That's not the Supreme Court. Well, it's interesting if they beat these accusations in court. That's maybe worth another look. Interesting. A little bizarre. Fucking GameStop, wow. Oh no, the White House didn't. They giblified. John Cena. Whoa, 3 Intel board members, they're gone. That's good. Unfortunate, but accurate. Please now available for trading.
Order filled.
What my son's gonna do. Why don't you ask my son what he's gonna do? And you know what you can do for me? You can pack your little bag, you both of you, and take a little walk and get your asses out of here. You and everybody else walking up to me, asking me what my son's gonna do. Why don't you ask my son what he's gonna do? And you know what you can do for me? You can pack your little bag, you both of you, and take a little walk and get your asses out of here.
That's great. Somebody made a Ghibli while I'm literally sitting here. Accurate. I may not look like that, but I feel like that. Just doom scrolling. It's all AI. I am so hungry. Food is coming soon, though. Memvister, you can't lock in your price forever. You got to stop saying that. We stopped doing the lock-in price thing. I warned you already. Don't make me like cancel your affiliate status. On Tuesday, we permanently ended price locking. We emailed everybody. You can no longer lock in your price in Godel. It's over. How do we go back to Tuesday? Sorry. Onward and upward. No, once you're, if you got 20, 40, or 60, you got it for life. It's everyone after Tuesday. Is Virgin Space still alive? It's amazing. Yeah, like, I don't know how many people got 20, but it's not many. That was like our first start, and I think we spend more than $20 on the damn data. So all the data contracts we have, we're still putting the data into our system. So you'll see international stocks, earnings estimates, all kinds of fun stuff really soon. I'm gonna go bug the guys on that. Pepsi looked expensive to me. D-Wave's a cover at $2 or $3. Still got a long ways to go for D-Wave. I think so. Eventually, Godel, Enjoyer. But so if you have a locked-in price, I think we would charge you the lower of the usage price or the locked-in price. So if we go to usage-based pricing, we'll make sure that you still benefit. Email did not go out to current customers. It only went out to non-customers as a call to action upgrade. I think the main use for me for Godel is a UI that's backward compatible with Bloomberg. If you're used to the Bloomberg terminal, you understand why it's so powerful, because it allows you to pull up information really quickly and do your securities analysis job much faster. And no amnesty unless you have a really good reason. I've been here for months, telling you. Months. There should be no reason. But yeah, yeah, something like that, Max. You're down 50% on BBAI, or are you up 50%? You shorted it, right? All right, Jackie. Well, William, you're screwed. I think we have a student discount. You can try to get that. Just use ACM. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, I think that's right, Marshmallow. Yeah, just use free is a good idea. I don't know if I have the single highest conviction long, but I like Gilead, I like Sarepta, I like Adma, I like Madrigal, I like IVVD. I like farming. Those are a couple. Amex. How are you down on BBAI? Were you shorting it or long it? We've been shorted over here. Yeah, AbbVie's good. All the big pharmas are okay. Riot Foods here. Oh, can't tell you. Can't say I have any Baccarat strategies. I think Regeneron's a little maybe overvalued. I hate to say it. A Rent-A-Friend? I'm not familiar with Rent-A-Friend. Isn't that just called prostitution? I like VKTX, except it just looks like it's gone to zero. So I don't know what to tell you. Oh yeah, totally crossbow. You can use that. Or you can do both. GSK's a perennial dog, but you know, I like the dividend. Thanks, pal. All right, I'm gonna take the rest of the day off. I have a lot of stuff to do. I'll be back at it tomorrow. Thank you guys. Love you. Shoot me a message on Godel or Discord if you need me. I'll be on Discord chatting on video here and there. So I'm usually there kind of 24/7. So if you need me